Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Sedge Stark, Master Maticus, Roxen, it's me, Eagledub, Insane Killer 013, Ginger's Rock, and the Chaucer. Let's get this party started. Just found my other YouTube channel, had no idea you were a musician. Yeah, that is the majority of my internet content until now. And I actually am going to be, I'm more out of practice than I'd like, but I'm actually going to be playing some music with an old buddy from video game music conventions. I couldn't resist. He asked me if I wanted to play with him at VGM Con in Minneapolis next month. So I'm going to be shedding, getting some more practice under the fingers to get some more, practice in to play some music from the Final Fantasy games with a little small group of musicians. So, he wears checkerboard shirts, so you pretty much have to be a musician. Is that the criteria? I had no idea. All right. Good thing I'm doing it right then, I guess. Okay, so last we left off, we left the team in pretty good shape. We managed to purchase a shiny, fancy spear, and we also managed to loot a famed harvester and named Swordlance. Those things happened at the end of the previous stream. Pretty great. We are going to be looking to purchase a handgun before we leave the south. So, what I'm thinking is, there was one for sale at the town we left a moment ago. What was it even called? Al Anwar. But we'll probably head over to Dahab and look for one there. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much the plan. I think it looks like I took care of all the economic stuff before I signed off last time. We're a little bit low on some supplies, like we're a little low on ammo, but I think that's okay because we're going to be heading directly to another city. We haven't found the library yet. We've discovered most of the desert, so even though to get the benefit of the library, you need a level 2 historian or level 9 cultist, I might do it anyway just for fun. I don't think I'm going to fire any of these brothers. I'm attached to them now. I can't bring myself to do it. So we might do the library just for fun, but I guess I'm not going to go out of my way to search for it. I don't know. As far as the wiki, Jesus. Oh, Roxanne, it's me. You're weirdly obsessed with that. The wiki. The wiki has some stuff it's missing. I don't know. So anyway, we'll make our way to Dahab. So we'll head up here and maybe east from there. I'm attached to them, the game. Let me take care of that. Well, yeah. Anything is possible, I suppose, but we're gonna do our best. We would never just leave someone to die and abandon them in like Goblin City, for example, as an example. Not that we would ever do that. That's a hypothetical. Good, get up here, you nerds. It's your pure enemy because you have an okay amount of evidence to prove it's wrong, but no matter what I say, they always go. Well, I checked the files, you must have... Yeah, this is a, other than mods which are genuine, pure quality of life. There are no mods. Otherwise, you can see them all in the description down below. Yeah, good old game facts. I miss game facts. And I miss the ASCII art. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, good times. I think GameFAQs still exists, it's just like not a premium resource anymore. Oh, I keep missing that outlaw. Not getting our, what's the hit chance that we're missing? It's gotta be, like there's a reason we've got this, yeah, 86. We wanna hit all of them, not just some of them. Just about cleared this group of nomads up already. Nice little easy fight to kind of get us warmed up. Get the fingers lubed, or whatever it is that our fingers do. I've got a little mango boy between sitting on my lap here. You're relieved, bud? We had him in, he's been a little bit naughty today. So I had him in mango jail while my wife was just taking a shower. Yeah, you're free to go. Okay, well, or he'll just hang out here and stare at me. You planning on doing any guitar covers for Battle Brothers songs? Yes, actually. Forcing myself to practice has given me the inspiration to re-look at one that I made a while ago, trying to make me feel guilty. Yeah, he's good at that. But it is the Alleys of Westerhaven? What's the name of the track? Anyway, it's the one that's the bum ba da da dum bum ba da da dum bum bum ba da da dum bum. The arrangement's done. I just need to record it. No, it's not a world map one. It actually plays when you enter a town. So. I'll point it out next time it plays. It won't play in a southern city though. So, but yeah, it's a really good one. And it's a nice one for just like guitar and stuff. I'm obviously, oh my god, okay, all right. So we have not been alerted to the crisis, but we can already tell from this what it is. It's gonna be the Holy War. And this is like some sort of, I don't know, Mexican standoff or whatever, where they're ready to start fighting over it, but not quite doing it yet. Yeah, it looks like religiosity of some kind. There's definitely a, this might be a peaceful standoff for now, but it's not gonna be soon. You know what we've not done so far in this Winstreak series? You know what we've not done? Is side with the North in the Holy War. I don't think. We've fought Southern armies, but we've never fought for the North. And we could. You know? We're gladiators. We'll pay the highest bidder, you know? Okay, so I wasn't paying super close attention to the daytime, but we might be able to get 2 arena fights in if they're good. When you play Wolf, are you going to name the Lone Wolf Slurgy? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, no handguns for sale, but maybe we'll have a way to get handguns. We might unlock a new way to get them, you know? Maybe I'll side with the North. Could be fun. Okay. 7 mercenaries. Ooh, 7 mercenaries is a lot. Good lord. 7 mercenaries? 7. Doesn't that feel like a bit much? If I were to fight 7 mercs, who would I do it with? I mean, I could do it with, like, our gladiators. 7 mercs scarier than 12 chosen? Well, when you only get 3 bros. What could go wrong? Speaks in Goblin City, yeah. So I don't really want to bring our glads because they already have 12 wins under their belt, right? And so they've already got the maximal arena buff. If I were to fight them, it would be... I don't know, 7 is like a lot. And they have Overwhelm. So we'd have to go in with at least Zenithot 2 for sure. And who else would I want to take in there? Just like 2 fatigue neutrals? It'd kind of have to be, right? How did the Fame jabs roll? Pretty good. They're basically more accurate heavy jabs with just a little bit more damage and a little more effectiveness against armor. So they're excellent. Not unhappy with that at all. Found the music Slurgy was talking about? That's the one. That's the one. That's the track. Yeah, so in these fights I like to get the resolve bonus for my banner, but I don't think I would bring the banner. I don't think I'm gonna fight 7 mercs. That's too much. Like, honestly, that's just too much. For 3 brothers to take on. It's kind of insane. Yeah, so we're just not gonna do that, I guess. But we'll sell stuff here. So something we could do is we do have... I wonder what kind of weapon we want to give our throwers. I kind of like the 3-headed flail as a weapon for throwers. I really do. Because the primary thing I want them to be able to fight well is Necro Savants. And it's just the perfect weapon for Necro Savants. And anything else that pushes through, it's like also fine. Sounds like the perfect song for fingerstyle? Yeah. Yep, it is. And I've already got like a nice setup for like the bass guitar, which is gonna play the cello, like in place of the cello. And the electric guitar, which is going to supply the sort of harmonic information of the strings in the background. But yeah, should be good. Maybe after the Glads run, I might record that. I don't know. We'll see. Shortly after. Sell the tabs? No. All the tabs for every song I've ever made, by the way, or ever arranged, are all available for free. So, I don't know, if there's any fingerstyle guitarists out there, I need to fix up this website because it loads too many YouTube like previews that makes it slow. I need to add some pagination to it. But all the tabs for everything, sheet music for every song I've ever arranged, is all available for free. Of varying quality as I kind of improved my process. That's awesome. Yeah, well, you know, I don't know. It's the kind of resource that I wish existed when I was playing guitar, because all I wanted to do was play video game music, but I didn't know how. Honestly, the whole reason I started streaming too was because I felt like I was misled partially. I don't want to jump on the Reddit hate too much, but I feel like I was misled from what I read on Reddit for effective ways to play this game, and I sort of had to stumble my way into a way that I found worked for me, and also from finding some weird sins and learning from him and a few others, Blue Perfection and a couple other streamers. Anyway, but it's just to fix the problems that I experienced. So, anyway, okay, so we're not going to do that arena fight, so I guess we're going to head north and maybe see if there's any, you know, contracts here in Kargfesta or Donnerfesta or Sonfels. You know. Don't utter Reddit's name, accursed place. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be... I do think there are people who have commented, and I agree, that just bashing on Reddit for its own sake is tired and not productive. But to give my motivation, I'll describe why, you know. Okay. First step towards fixing a problem is admitting there is one, which Reddit would never do. Well, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, so they're not offering Holy War contract fights yet, but they will. They will soon enough. So I guess we'll just have to be ready for it when it comes. In the meantime, I suppose we could make another trip out to the wilderness and just hunt down goblins for our current ambition, while the Holy War... There's like a waiting period before it really gets started. What do you love about Battle Brothers is there's so many viable ways to play it. It's sad that people argue about it a lot. Very true, right? There are many, many ways you can play this game and enjoy it and build effective companies. And, you know, absolutely. There absolutely are. It's too easy to pick on Reddit since it's a bunch of different people. Yeah, I just mean, when I say Reddit in that context, I mean like the hive mind opinion that percolates to the top, like the most upvoted comments when someone's asking a question about strategy or asking for help. The most upvoted replies are typically not very good. Like, so hunt down the barbarian king and his war host all the way down here. Really? Borderdale, northeast of here. It must be way northeast of here. All right, well, we're not going to take a barbarian king contract down from the desert. That's ridiculous. Donnerfest is the town for the Donner Party. If you go to Reddit, expect to hear wrong thoughts from 100 different playstyles that don't match yours. You'll likely never find people who play like you, so I don't think that everyone does. Well, yeah. I mean, right. But I think a lot of newer players, like, they're not going to say how they're playing the game because they don't know how they compare to others, right? So. See, Insane Killer, I actually almost have like the opposite opinion. My problem with the subreddit isn't the insane min-maxing. It's that the prevalent advice is just it's like the guise of min-maxing, but it's not good advice. Because what I wanted out of the Reddit was the min-maxing, understanding that obviously everyone wants something different from it. And that's where I was misled. Yeah, hyper min-maxing is how I enjoy these games. Like, genuinely, like, you know, that is a valid way to approach these. Yeah, losing or even just being suboptimal can really bum some people out. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, Insane Killer, is they'll tell you to build 12-man newt squads, but that's not optimal. That's my beef with it. All right, so hunt down what terrorizes Solnfels. I mean, we could do this contract, but again, I think we'll decline. We're gonna keep moving west, and we'll make another pass through the wilderness, and then after that, once the Holy War actually kicks off in earnest, we'll be able to participate in it. So, I guess I'm not really interested in any of these contracts. We want to get a lot more food before we adventure off. I'm hoping that there's a connection through there. So I suppose we'll just chill here outside of Weissenstadt just briefly. Okay, good. You've seen some Golden Battle Brothers memes on that subreddit, though? Yeah. I made a meme there once. It was a spears. It was the IQ meme that just said spears are good at the bottom and spears are good at the top, and then in the middle was the typical, I don't know. You've got to build, you know, two-handers, blah blah blah. Yeah. You got a plus damage fame spear, so you're ready to spear wall? Hell yeah. Wonderful. Okay, so we've got plenty of food now. Should I buy more nets? Maybe? And I don't think I need these backup things here. Let's just get some more nets. Really depends on the game. Battle Brothers has a tad bit of wiggle room for fun builds. Fun builds won't always get you sub 150-day Black Monolith. Luckily, getting sub 150-day Black Monolith is fun enough as a goal that some min-maxing doesn't spoil it. Yeah, and that's basically, you know, obviously, if you do !run rules, is exactly how I'm playing. Can always use nets in the arena, right? Yes, the nets will be handy there. You know, in each one of these runs, I am experimenting with different builds, doing kind of some goofy stuff, but always within a certain, you know, bounds. So let's make our adventure out to the wilderness. We'll keep the team nice and warmed up on these zombos. Caw! Get reaped. And even still, that kind of discussion is maybe half expertise required for this game. Like half the reason you watch the stream is to see me take, for example, 12-man chosen squads and see how you position and run fights. Yeah, good. Well, that's one of the things, you know, that kind of fight is the kind of fight that I like to highlight. Because even if you don't want to play super min-maxy and, you know, etc., but you do just want to see some, like, some cool, like, you know, ways to approach difficult fights, then mission accomplished, you know? Those are the kind of things that I want to, those are the things I enjoy from the game, and so they're also the kind of things that I like to highlight. And it's also like, that's, my brain just works that way. Like strategy games, like these kind of tactical games have always really tickled my pickle, as it were. So you don't tickle your pickle on stream. I need to give myself a different category, huh? If I were to do that. Let's see, is there no connection? No, this is just one big river. Annoying. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so let's travel through this area of fog. There's still plenty of parts of the map that we are yet to explore. So let's explore them, you know? Speaking of exploring, there's the ancient spire. We will, as always, disregard it, since it doesn't show camps or anything, just terrain. And we don't really care what the terrain looks like. We want to know where the enemies are. The AI in Battle Brothers seems to play quite intelligently, from what you can tell, obviously. Except for the enemy types, which are meant to make bad moves. Yeah, actually, I think the AI for Battle Brothers is one of the things I really like about the game. Different units have personalities, right? Are any bros not yet 11? Yeah, we got plenty of bros that aren't 11 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So half the squad. So do you gotta make a command to paste into chat once we find the spire explaining why we don't do it? I could do that, but I don't mind. I don't mind taking the opportunity to just briefly explain it. I don't mind. Doesn't take too long. Spears are out. It's always fun to watch a blade dancer run up to your front line and then back. Yeah, footwork back to where they were. Yes. Goblins do that too. Footwork seems to make the AI lose their minds just a little bit. I feel like you could do mono this run before day 100. I certainly could. And certainly might. The only thing kind of stopping me is, as previously I was just discussing, I am kind of interested in participating in the Holy War from the perspective of the North. Because I do think that's something players enjoy doing, but find that it is challenging. So I can sort of show how to fight Southern armies. The King of the North! Yes. Whoops. We'll let our boy get schmacked. Your last run ended to fighting a Southern army during the Holy War. Yeah, they're challenging fights for sure. So we got to do a famed arena too. Where are the glads? If there's one offered. We did actually participate in a tournament early on in the run. We did 2 rounds of it, but it was early enough that we weren't high enough level to like take it all the way. Oof, bruised leg. Injury sort of sucks. All right, Blackbeard. What do we take for perks on this brother? Can probably take more resolve. So as far as famed items go, we'll probably do 1 mace. Let's see. We'll probably do axe on Golumi, mace on Kuldoj. So maybe I still do want to do like 1 hammer. 1 axe, 1 mace, 1 hammer. Is 18 fatigue not a bad thing? Nope, not at all. He's got all he needs. He only needs 15. Honest question. Yeah, so that's the beauty of the fatigue neutral build. It only takes 12, well, with weapon mastery, it only takes 12 fatigue to swing the weapon. And you can, with Pathfinder, other than going up and down hills in certain terrains, things like that, lower the cost of moving, so you can always move and attack. You can always move and attack with a big 2-handed weapon, and then you can focus all your attention on all the other stats and completely ignore fatigue once you've reached a certain point. We could give him like a lighter or lighter armor if we wanted to. We've got a few options for that. All right, so he could be the one wearing this, for instance, and that would be totally fine. In fact, that'd probably be good to do for now. But yeah, we've got all the fatigue we need. That's the beauty of the fatigue neutral build. So yeah, I mean, we could make this guy, we could take Axe Mastery, I suppose. Last 2 perks being Axe Mastery and Fearsome. I think that would be good. Means we wouldn't get Fort Mind, which sort of sucks. But he's got a decent amount of resolve. I almost feel like I'd rather not have Fearsome than not have Fort Mind. So let's just go Fort Mind. We'll still wait. We'll still put off the decision for the final weapon mastery. Who knows? If we find like a good famed, we don't even need to take it. If it's got reduced fatigue cost for weapon usage. We'll see. But we're still beating up on, you know, younglings while we make our way deep into Orc land. I wonder if I can, bet I can kill that young. Excuse me, sir? There we go. No problemo. So now we got our 2 spear bros making it so we don't take any damage, with the exception of whatever throwing weapons they happen to have. Like that guy. I maybe should be a little more minimal in my use of throwing weapons just to save ammo on these easier fights. Would probably be smart. Just stick to the crossbows, they don't use that much. There is not, by the way, a one-to-one relationship between a single attack and using ammo. Different weapons use different amounts. A crossbow bolt requires 1, an arrow requires 1. Throwing weapons are 3? I think that's 3. Pretty sure it's 3. And then a handgun, I believe, is 2 per shot. That explains why sometimes you burn through ammo. Yeah. Throwers just churn through ammo. Three is wild. Yeah, I think the number is 3. I'd have to look for sure. I honestly can't remember. Because it's just not one of those things that I paid that close of attention to. You know, because for the most part, I'm a little bit loosey-goosey with it, you know? If I need to use ammo, I need to use ammo, and I'm just gonna attack stuff, you know? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's not the button I meant to press. I thought throwing was 5 or 4. Now maybe it is 4. How much is it? Wow, okay, those goblins were hanging on to a famed helmet? And a really good one. Like a really good one. So you know what this helmet is perfect for? This helmet is perfect to give to Golumi. He can see very well out of it. We're gonna eventually, of course, be giving him a handgun, but in the meantime, something where he can use this spiked impaler a little bit better would be wonderful. Easy fame? Yeah, super easy fame. Okay, here I think I'm gonna grab more resolve. Even with Fort Mind, that number was feeling a little bit low to me. And so I think final perk here, like I said, someone is going to want to grab Mace Mastery. This guy's already kitted out for it, gear-wise. So let's just do that. So this build is complete. Cool Doge. Looking real solid. We are also going to be looking for Goblin City itself so that we can kick off the... Okay. Got a champion over there. So we can kick off the countdown timer, or countdown, maybe timer's not the right word. The countdown to be able to take on that fight. Because the team should be ready anytime. A famed warrior? Yes. So let's take him out, shall we? Karosh Urgot. It would be nice to get a famed... I guess we could get a famed Orc Cleaver for me killing, but we'd want it to have reduced fatigue cost if we were going to do that. Otherwise it'd be better to just give him like a military cleaver or something. Looks like he's got... that must be a shield. Famed shield. Not very exciting. But, you know, still an enemy that we can turn into money because he's a champion. Caw! Free gold, free gold. Alright, so we could have Mikkel Ling keep the champ down here. Apples and fruits can clog up here. And then Deep Space Cowboy covers up there. And I guess that's just pretty straightforward. That's how we'll do this fight. Fame Shield is still almost always better than non-Fame Shield. Almost always, however, the Orc Shields are going to be a little less useful for us overall. Which is okay. They don't all have to be. Junk. Worth using just for the swag. Sometimes they're not even worth using for that though. Yeah, take that, Karosh Urgat. We just need to make sure that they don't beat up on our shield too much. You didn't know champion orcs could be that small? Isn't he like just a normal size? You might be thinking that you might be just thinking of champion orc warlords, which are bigger. But this is a orc warrior. Okay, the Chaucer. Giving these orcs some reaping, as you do. Stopping them from doing basically any damage. Pretty cool. Those two shields look the same, but I swapped shields twice, just for fun. Champions are a specific spawn chance percentage of the base type, so any camp that can spawn Orc Warriors can also spawn a champion. Yeah, assuming you meet those qualifications. So in this case, because it is not yet day... Actually, what is it? Is it maybe day 70? Where they start showing up? Something like that. Might be 70. Anyway, I have the Bounty Hunter. So... that's why we're seeing him here. Alright, he decided he was sick and tired of running into the spear. He decided to walk around. Unfortunately for him, he's already missing all of his armor, so isn't gonna last too long. And suddenly they all flee. Goodbye, Mr. Champion. Before day 90 is a minus 1% chance for champs. Okay, day 90, alright. That's from the wiki, yeah? I think that one is correct. I think I've looked at that one. Okay, so we got one shield that he was wearing, but one shield he was keeping back at the camp. And that other shield, well, they're both pretty bad. But you know, if you need a shield with 107 durability, the Masterwork Barrier, that's your guy. Yeah, 2 barrels. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately these are just like too heavy to be practical to use for us, but yeah, it's gonna be used for firewood, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so we're just gonna mow the lawn, so to speak, with this unexplored terrain. And we're gonna be moving up to the north looking for, you know, Goblin City. The Goblin City. Rulgazix. Masterfully taped together. A little bit of Gorilla Glue. Caw! Okay, team is in position. I'm glad they didn't make it work this way because I think it'd be too strong. But imagine if you could push enemies into a spear wall. How powerful that would be. You know, with items like the Goblin Impaler or Shield or whatever. Spiked Impaler, whatever that weapon's called. Okay, rude. Alright. Goodbye, orcs. Next. We've got some ancient dead. An excavated heap of bones. Many ancient honor guards. So this will be an opportunity for our spear bros to show off their other, weapon loadout. And we'll go ahead and toss some javelins on our throwers. Or excuse me, some bundle of heavy throwing axes to replace the javelins on our throwers. And we gained a level on Ballin Stalin 2. I think I might grab a little more resolve here. 46 is a little low. Let's bump it up to 50. Now here, I could... Nah. I was gonna say I could wait to see if we get a fun famed item. But we've got this. I'll say nimble damage. So we've got this Champion's Beheader that we can use proficiently. Certainly in this run, we probably could take Black Monolith if we were to fight it, literally, if we were to run up there and fight it right now, I think our chance of success is actually pretty high. Like very high. Like almost for sure it would be a victory. But we'll play out the campaign just a little longer. We'll show off some holy war fights. I think that'll be fun. Alright, we're still gonna scoot and shoot. As you do. Alright, we'll let them come to us. Here we go. Get in here, you nerds. Get in here. Get all up in here. Oh, boo. This ancient honor guard moving here. I was gonna move the Chaucer down to get a better reap. That's okay, we'll just attack there. Nice. Ancient Honor Guards defeated. All right. And there's them. Makes me wonder what they were doing with these spoons. Considering I don't think they have digestive systems. Curious. All right. So we'll re-equip our throwing weapons that we had before. I suppose we could use one more set of heavy throwing javelins, but they were using them to play music. Oh man, Some makeshift castanets. I suppose it's a good way of doing it. All right, so this brother turned out really well in the end. An exciter. I might just take resolve here. 42 resolve. Even though the backliners need the least of all, I still don't like 42. 46 is a little bit more cozy. And we're gonna grab Killing Frenzy as the final perk here on our thrower. Throwers are little tiny damage nozzles. So we'll peek over on these mountains. I suspect, based on the way the goblins have spawned in the north, that Goblin City is probably in this mountain range area here. But we'll still check on these quick while we're here. How exciting. Hey. I like it. I love me a good, I don't know. Is that even a pun? That's not even a pun. Just like morphing a word. Can you show the famed jabs? Sure. They are slightly higher damage than regular heavy throwing javelins. And so 3 more max damage, a little bit more effectiveness against armor, and more accuracy relative to heavy jabs. So they're good. Not unhappy with them at all. There it is. Oh, that's not it. That's not the one. I was gonna say there it is, but that isn't it. This is just a Goblin City. We could do this fight. It is nighttime, so this would be the time if we were to fight some gobos. It's a good time for some goblin time. Okay, yeah, let's do it. On a hill, so a little bit painful, but these types of camps are very, very, very likely to have famed items. So, the main Gobbo City is more of a central place, city or place that has all the Overseer Council came to convene. So what would you call that? Yeah, Goblin Capital. Rule Gazix. All right, Kaka! So here's our champion, Zatush the Fogwalker. He's got a sword. Time to wreck some Gobbo scum. You know, for being on a hill, it was awfully generous for them to extend that hill. Maybe they were planning a future expansion. And, well, they've given us the honor of approaching them. In a, you know, in a way that works for me, that's for sure. Fingers crossed for a famed net. I don't know if that was made in earnest, because that might exist in like Legends or something, but there are no famed nets in the vanilla game. Gobble Sword is kind of a perfect weapon for you. Back up with 2 fat. Yes, actually. Either a Goblin Spear or Goblin Sword would be perfect on our main tank of apples and fruits. But could potentially also be a good one for our thrower, Roxanne's me. Okay, so we're gonna make sure we are mindful of how we approach the goblins, where they focus fire where we want them to. Our banner does not have anticipation, still has pretty good range defense, but does not have anticipation. So I might actually move like Deep Space Cowboy to here, just so there's a shield out in front of him. Because I'm gonna move Roxanne to me here. I guess Mikaeling could have done that too, but this will be fine. He can cover these boys on the bottom. Of course, there is gonna be a route somewhere by this shaman. Wherever he puts it, I'll be annoyed. Would you look at that? I'm annoyed. Okay, that was pretty good. So move the Chaucer here. Beautiful. This is a perfect anti-goblin weapon. I guess we'll move Blackbeard just like to there. The Goblin Reaper, yes indeed. That was his nickname in gym class. The weapon is called the Famed Harvester, and let me tell you, the goblins are looking mighty ripe. Yes, they are. Ripe for the picking, as the saying goes. We'll see who we need to attack. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, I suppose that's the champion, huh? Okay. That makes sense why he was so hard to hit. Do I put Mikael Ling down on low ground? I mean, I guess it helps with the surround bonus. You can always shield wall if he gets hit too bad by that sword. Ugh. Insects. Hey, hit that guy. Proc 9 lives on the champion. You love to see it. I didn't know goblins had detachable heads. Most people don't know that. Yeah, fully detachable. You can exchange one head for the other. You know, if the one that they come with isn't to your liking, you can simply remove it. And I don't know what you'd do after that. Put a new one on? I don't think so. I think you just leave it detached. Pretty sure. Goodbye, shaman. His goblin's head is fake. It comes right off. Have no fear. They were actually designed that way. They were meant to be detached. So don't worry. The heads were meant to come off. This is by design. You know you're in the end game, we don't even respect these enemies. Yeah, when you enter the like largest camps in the game and you completely disrespect them, you know your company's in good shape. Okay. Yeah, absolutely disrespected those goblins. And they did not have any shinies, except for the shiny that came on this champion. And it's fine. Not very exciting. It gained some additional effectiveness against armor, and weapon skills build up less fatigue. Meh. So what we are maybe going to do with that weapon, though, is, in all seriousness, give it to apples and fruits. It's not going to be as good damage-wise as the scimitar, but we want to give him something light, something with a little bit of additional chance to hit, like a sword or a spear. And honestly, it being cheaper to swing kind of matters to us. We might occasionally, very occasionally, swing with it. So... Alright, so we're still looking for the Goblin City. Rule Gazix. It's not here on this one. Oh my goodness. Do I even need this? So this event is a random oath taker, a drunkard of sorts. You can purchase his armor, which is like a very excellent set of forged armor. Yeah, it's 300 for 9,000 crowns. We don't actually even need it. We could maybe use the helmet, but that's so short term. I don't think I used the money. Wish we had space for the bro. Yeah, I think yeah. It might only be the Oath Taker's Origin where you can get the bro from it. I guess I don't remember. Unfortunately, I'm gonna say not interested because one, well, that's gonna put us too low on money. And two, the only armor piece that we really want to replace is just this gladiator helmet. Otherwise, we're fully kitted out in famed and legendary gear. As far as forged armor pieces are concerned, we're a little light on forged bros in this lineup overall, which is a little bit awkward. We've got just 4 in total. So what we're really hoping to find in these excursions is like really good nimble armors. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're hoping to find. Killed Idrok already? Oh yeah. There's the Witch Hut. The Witch Hut is a fight we've done a few times. A crazy lady who gets you to fight her little harem and then gives you a shiny dagger. Right now, I don't want to get too banged up while we're looking for goblin fights. So we're gonna pass on it at the moment. Did she give you the obsidian dagger? Yes. Used to use the dagger pretty nice in the last run? Yeah. Yeah, we made use of the dagger in the last run. We've used it a few times. Where is this Goblin City? Huh. Unless it's like... So as far as I'm aware, Goblin City always spawns in like mountains or hills. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's still down here somewhere? The bandit camp looks pretty nice. Actually, we're pretty close to civilization now. If we get close to a town, it's definitely time to giga sell. We are reasonably close. Unfortunately, the best places to sell are like a little bit further in. Yeah, I mean, our inventory is full. We can return and sell anytime. All right, we can blow up this little briggy camp. I guess we'll leave our shields out, considering they've got some marksmen. And then we'll do a sell. Sell all our goodies and trinkets. And then, I suppose, make another journey through the wilderness. That is, unless there's, you know, fights in this newfangled holy war. What's the reasoning behind the no repairing to sell rule? So the reasoning is, one, it makes it a little bit more challenging in the parts of the game that I consider the most interesting. Right, so that kind of like scrappy period, right around like day 20, I want that to last as long as possible, because that to me, where it's challenging, is the most fun. The other is just that it makes the game a little more difficult, and I think just like a slight difficulty mod is good. To add on to that even further, I find it kind of unintuitive, and as a new player I didn't realize you could do it, and so it feels kind of janky, a little unimmersive. And to take that even further, now what was that? I was going to say one more thing. There was one more good reason for it. Oh, it's just not fun to watch. Right, so from a viewer's perspective, right? Considering I am playing this live. Like, I think watching someone mark items for repair, that's not interesting. Like, there's no action there. I think from a viewer experience perspective, it's terrible. Reap. Texted my dad yesterday, and now he's like, we text in the evenings. Since I asked him about some Navy related things from some people in chat who I learned, by the way, my dad is a shellback twice in the ritual. He didn't know what a golden dragon was, but he did cross the international date line several times, but they didn't celebrate. So those are the things I learned for those who were here yesterday when we were talking about the Navy. You're in the Navy yourself? Nice. Yeah, some people yesterday were saying, you know, ask him these questions, he'll know. And I was like, well, he's in the Navy. I was like, he's an old man. Like, this is a long time ago. They're like, no. These terms go way back. He'll know. They were right. He did. Poor Briggies, just getting trounced. He's telling me he made pork burgers. He made pork burgers for dinner, and he seasoned them with parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. He and I share a love for Simon and Garfunkel. So, that's why he's telling me that. This poor August the Gravedigger. Oops, I meant to move before I did that. He's gonna need someone to dig him a grave. And there he goes. Grand Slurgy stories are the best. Nice wholesome content here on this internet. In a time when, you know, we could all use a little wholesome content. Remind ourselves of what is still good in the world, you know? Lots of things, for what it's worth. But, by the way, what are the worst permanent injuries in your opinion for a bro? You just got a minus 40% fatigue on your spear bro and you think you're just letting him go? That's pretty bad injury for a spear bro. That's pretty debilitating for a spear bro. I mean, worst injury is definitely dependent on the role of the brother. Probably the worst ones, which we have managed to acquire very frequently in this Winstreak series, are broken elbow and broken kneecap. They're like just generically bad for a frontliner. But like if you have a ranged bro, you don't want a missing eye. If you've got a banner, you don't want him to get traumatized. You know, if you've got a fencer or Catal bro or someone who uses initiative, you don't want them to have brain damage, even though brain damage otherwise could be good. We love brain damage most of the time. Give me that brain damage. Brain damage is good for most bros. But there are a few bros where brain damage is bad. Missing eye is cool if you're not ranged? Absolutely. Missed opportunity, I think, for missing eye not to give like a penalty to enemies in their like resolve if they're in melee range. Like, you know, you're fighting this mercenary hand-to-hand combat and he lifts, you know, the screen of his visor and he smiles at you with a missing eye. Shit. I'd run, you know? It's cool until you can't swing 2 tiles at night, yeah. It has downside. Alright, so unfortunately to sell, we gotta go all the way inland to Lugnestead. I mean, we don't have to, but there's just like dinky little towns and closer, so. Eye patch gives +10 to pirate skill. What game is that from? That sounds like a specific reference. Alright, they've got ambush trade routes here, too. So, this will be a good, very profitable sale. Do I just get rid of these gladiator helmets? I suppose I do, right? I can hang on to 1 extra. Like 1 extra piece of forged armor. But realistically, like we aren't even really... What am I carrying the extra pieces of armor for? We're not even taking enough damage to justify that. So... Fighting uphill against goblins at night, both ways to get to school. In the snow. Yes. In the snow, but it's also the desert. Not to mention that it was also swamp. Okay, that was a pretty good sale. Fire sale, as it were. We've still got plenty of supplies. Let's see what these contracts are. Escort caravan to Stole, 4 days to the southwest. No, that's way too far. Deliver cargo to Varda, day to the northwest. I guess we could do that. Go up to Varda and then check out up here. I don't hate that. There's plenty of areas up here we have not explored after all. Maybe Goblin City is up there. I don't know that it can spawn in the snowy mountains, but maybe it can. I don't know for sure, if we're being honest. I think we've got enough supplies that we can top off in Varda and probably, hopefully, have everything we need. I suppose since we don't know, maybe I should just buy stuff here. Maybe that would be smarter. It's not like money is the problem. We've got an abundance of that. Oh, hey. And Zenithot 2 is leveled up. Go and get just a little more resolve. Get him to a nice even number. Not necessary, but it feels good, you know? Many reavers and a drummer. We could use one more set of heavy javelins, and this could be a great place for us to get that. So let's take this fight. Ooh, so close to finishing off that reaver. That was pretty good though. Hello Corvus Korak. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Caw! Our sword lance is an actual menace. Sure is. It brings the pain. That's its job, and it does it well. Yeah, the team's all grown up. That's what we're seeing here. Run him down. Songs never get old. I mean, this game has great music, it really does. It just does. Goodbye, Mr. Drummer. And we got ourselves a bundle of heavy javelins. So we can go and equip that here. So then we can nice and easy just keep these 4 stacks of heavy jabs for when we fight Ancient Dead. Excuse me, heavy axes for when we fight Ancient Dead. Alright, we are going to blow up some of these camps that we find in the middle of the map, because by blowing up these camps, you cause a new one to spawn elsewhere. The game makes an attempt at maintaining some sort of loose equilibrium. It won't take long. Good lord. Not even over in one team. Your turn. Yeah, one turn your team sucks, right? What a bunch of noobs. Okay. They had cloth rolls there. Cool. Can we get to Varda before nighttime, though? Looks like we can. Oh yeah, I should have updated the builds command. I guess I still could. I'll do it. Make a note for myself after the stream. But in short, we've got a Spear Bro in Deep Space Cowboy. And then we've got a kind of a goofy tank experiment something or other here in Bear, Apples and Fruits. And then our Chaucer is a Swordlance Reapin' Bro. Yeah, the only thing they did was throw a net, right? Okay, so we are gonna sell stuff here even though the sale price is terrible. We are gonna buy this ammo, and this food. Now I'm still gonna accept this contract. I am doing the stuff, the things in town now, only because we might return at night. I'm gonna do this contract. We would like to fight some unholds to get their crafting components. Aha, war is upon us. Finally, the Holy War has started. And you know what? I say it's a good time as gladiators to embrace being a crownling and show the viziers of the South that they do not own us. For we are free to do as we choose. And if we wish to aid the North, then aid the North we will. To war! That's right. For Lordaeron! Caca! Okay, so we're leaving a little gap here quite intentionally so that they charge right into the bros with their shields up. Is this to get your hands on the guns you've been looking for? I mean, it's one way of acquiring them, yeah. It's a pretty straightforward way of doing it. So let's see, would I rather have the mace? I'd rather have the mace up there. The steel price is cheaper than the gold one, more often than not. I don't know, in the case of Southern armies, I think it could go either way. I think that dog can finish it off. Good boy. They will pay the iron price. They will indeed. Looking forward to it. I think fighting Southern armies is like really fun. And like I said, I don't think we've really done it much at all in this series. Not in the Holy War, I don't think. We've definitely fought Southern armies. But yeah, not in the Holy War itself. Okay, so we got 3 of these giant skull and bones. That is enough for one of the attachments. We'll go ahead and craft it now, just so that we have it. And then we're gonna craft heavy war dog armors out of the unhold hides as well, I think. Kind of a may as well sort of thing. The only other potential crafting option for it would be the Lindworm Scale Cloak, which, like, is good. Like, it'd be cool, but that's alright. We could even throw it on some of our good boys right now. They deserve it. Good old Earl, the War Dog, and Runner. Let's upgrade their armor. I think that's it. That's all I need to do here. So let's make sure we're fully stocked up for the road. We've bought everything we can from here. So let's look for Goblin City, maybe in the north, and if we're gonna fight some barbarians instead, then we do. And then after that, we can go to some of the southern citadels and things like that, and find opportunities to engage in the Holy War. A lot of enemies here. 26 of them. It's not messing around. Let's see what we're working with. Kickoff! It's a bunch of zombies. You're foreseeing a famed weapon? I like what you're foreseeing. We'll see what happens. Okay, get up here, little ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Pushing the zombies right back. Ooh. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Hey, hey, hey. Pretty good. And I think I might move back after that one. Alright, turn in 28. Yeah. Still good. Reaping the ghosts. Felt just right. It's gonna be a max damage and armor ignore two-headed mace. Or two-handed mace. Two-headed mace, imagine. Two-handed mace, huh? I hope so. Sounds like a Legends weapon. The two-headed mace. It does a little, actually. Sorry, that sounds like that'd be pretty cool, actually. They had the exact same audio cue play. That was fun. No, don't go spooking our boy. I know the screams are scary, but like, you got nothing to fear here, Migueling. Nothing to fear at all. See? See, he's feeling better now. He realizes, you know what? Maybe these ghosts, they're no real threat. I'm stronger than them. That's right. I know the ghosts are scary and all, but like Zoink's Scoob. Watch them catch this sword lance. Give him the old Scooby snack. Love the dog. Hey! I was gonna say try to bite that ghost, and it succeeded. Lovely. And there they go. Aww. Just some books. Just books. Just a book. Maybe the max damage and armor ignore two-handed mace was actually the friends we made along the way. Or maybe in that ornate tome is a story about a two-handed mace. Or something like that. Maybe it's a picture book? My favorite kind. We're off to a good start. This is just bullying. Caw! Accurate. This is, in fact, bullying. You'll get no disagreement from me here. This is just bullying. We'll let those two go. Half of them don't even have hats. Yeah. Half of them don't even have hats. Okay. We got a swag level on the Chaucer, who has hit 100 melee skill. 100. Incredible. And let's give him a little more fatigue to work with, shall we? Yeah, 105 after dexterous. Yeah, 105 really is accurate. Okay, and we've got actual decisions to be made here on Insane Killer 014. So, bags and belts, pretty good. Only 50 more to go before you're really good. Only 50 more to go. If we take bags, we have, you know, more things we can carry, which is kind of nice. I do like that in the banner. We do have 2 other brothers with bags, so it's a little less necessary. Whip banner? No, I don't think we're going to this time. I thought about doing that, but I don't know. Bags and polearm mastery, yeah. I'm thinking bags and polearm mastery. We also could get gifted just to bring resolve up to another multiple of 10. Improve the broadcast resolve buff. Polearm rotate? Nah. I mean, rotation can be fine on the banner, actually, if it's like a tanky banner, but this isn't. This banner isn't that banner. Bags and belts is never not good since you can try to bail your other brothers out. Yeah. Crippling strikes and footwork. I'll get 4 swag levels right. Really, we only need 3 since Fort Mind. We'll bump it up. In all honesty, by the time we do like mono, 3 swag levels might actually happen on this brother. So let's go bags. We've taken by far the least gifted in this run compared to others. I like bags, and I think I'm gonna get polearm mastery. In some fights, we might even carry like a billhook or something like that. Because since you can swing for 5, we can swap to that weapon, chonk with something big, and pull the banner back out. Do you ever take fearsome on your banners? I think you could. I think the most reasonable use case for fearsome on a banner is if you do a gunner banner. Billhook doesn't have a damage penalty against skeletons? Correct. Yeah, it does not. The bro quality's been really good. Perhaps we'll see an anatomist level stomping on Black Monolith. Yeah. I mean, like I said, we could practically go do it right now if we really wanted. But we will participate in the Holy War a little bit. Just because we can. We do what we must because we can. Alright, and now we're just rolling swag levels. Pure swag levels, day 82. $20 direwolves. Okay, sure. Guess we could fight him, and actually, let's, random thought, let's move this back. Could fight him on flat ground. Let's make sure it's not hilly. Caw! It's a lot of direwolves. You've been trying to keep up on the Menace dev blogs. Have they mentioned famed items? Wouldn't mind a famed M60 to mow down Briggies. I don't know that they have. They've mentioned their, what are they calling them? They have a word. I mean, obviously they're not calling them items. Is a very like, what's the word they use? I can't remember. Okay, boss, we're looking for evil goblins, but I haven't found any in a while. What should we do? Go murder that pack of wolves? I mean, yeah. It's what they needed. I love how the different mission types were explained, though. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Menace. As a side note, you know, one of the things I like to do in the stream, of course, for interacting with viewers, is to name my brothers after viewers in chat. I asked in the Battle Brothers official Discord, asked the devs if there would be that same capability to name your units, your captains, or whatever they're called. And unfortunately, the answer is no. So, there won't be any naming of the units in Menace after people in chat. The bros in Menace are set, not randomly generated. Yeah. So, just, you know, letting people know the information that I learned. They're called special weapon slurgy? No, I don't think they're called that. They're called... Oh, maybe they are. So I'm quite sure they will give people opportunity to mod the game. Also, I'm quite sure that there will be a mod for that quite soon after the release. Maybe. We'll have to see. I don't know that they've talked about what their plans are for official mod support. I think they are developing the game, if I recall correctly, they are developing the game in Unity. And so since they're using a, you know, like known game engine that has been widely, I don't know if reverse engineered is the right way to put it, but it'll be a little more friendly for people to mod, I'm sure. If the game's not as sandboxy, it'll be a disappointment. Yeah. I think, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I agree with Dude lurking in chat. I'd really like it to be sandboxy, much like this game, like Battle Brothers. These kind of games are just fun, and they give so much, you know, there's so much replayability. All right, so we got 4 dire wolf pelts. Okay. Unusually large wolf pelts, I think the item is actually called, but... Okay. Cool Doge gains 2 max fatigue from traveling through these mountains. Cool. Ugh, mountains. I move so slow. It's so tiring. Okay, let's peek down in this mountain here. Camp of the slave takers. We'll go ahead and do it. You never know when you'll get some shinies. Jesus. Saddest reap ever. Yeah. Sad when it's the doggos. I demand to be allowed to solo a tournament. I don't know, that could be a death wish. Chaucer in his Michael Vick era. Is that a football player? I think I've heard of this person. I think that's a football player, right? Receiver? I might know this one. Michael Vick was a football player who microwaved a dog? Oh, God. Okay, that's terrible. Alright, that guy's an asshole. I don't like that at all. Assuming, you know, that they're guilty. His dog fights. Yeah, that's not cool. Okay. Beat up some nerds for their lunch money. No shinies. That's okay. Golumi, frontline gunner. So. I think given how light a lot of our famed gear is, we've been able to get away with not needing as much fatigue. So, we're going to be grabbing Underdog. It's still going to be a brother who is going to act like a fatigue neutral when the going gets tough. Now, I could potentially not select a secondary weapon mastery and instead get Fort Mind. 52 resolve is a smidge low. By not taking a weapon mastery, it is going to somewhat limit our ability to, you know, move and attack as efficiently on the battlefield. Luckily, in the case of the frontline gunner, that's less of a problem, because if there's no one in melee with us, we can just reload our handgun. Jake Solomon is the true prophet of XCOM. I don't know who that is, but I don't know that much about XCOM. So yeah, I think we'll do 4 Mind. And then we're going to leave our secondary weapon mastery flexible, right? So it also keeps us open to fun famed items that we find, because Golumi is more than capable. So now we only have one brother who is not yet level 11, and that is Blackbeard at 4305, and it's right around the corner. You're quite surprised at how the Barbs were so eager to fight your bros, even though they could see the Madman's cleaver? Yeah, you'd think they would fear that thing. But they are fools who know not what they do. Where is this damn Goblin City, though? Where is Rule Gazix? So do your bounties still exist for me to play XCOM? Well, I'm going to do something after the win streak is completed. I am not just going to simply start over from the top. I'm going to do something different. What that different thing is, I have not yet decided. But a different game is certainly an option. There it is. Okay, so it's way up here. Interesting. All right, so it can spawn in the snow. What's the plan? We'll take on the forward posts. So now we got to destroy 5 goblin camps and then we can return here. Legends idea reviewer. I'll stream talking about the changes and why he wouldn't do them. I mean, the thing about game design, just generally, is that when you have a game with lots of systems, those systems interact with each other, and by the virtue of that fact, there's a lot of like all or nothing. Like if you have something that makes, I don't know, it's like, if I were to look at things in Legends, I would have to either do it in the context of Legends or the context of the base game. And there's such different games at this point that it kind of doesn't work because I don't know enough about Legends. So I don't know that I'm in a good position to critique specific ideas from Legends. I mean, there's things, don't get me wrong, there are things in Legends I think are really cool, like really cool. They ask the question, could we? Not necessarily should be, but like a lot of what if questions, which is cool, honestly. Oh, hey, the Unhold Graveyard. Oh yeah, would you look at that? Take everything. Cool. So let's bust some goblin camps. We can start with these ones we know about, here, here, and here. And we might even, in this same trip out into the wilderness, just take on Goblin City while we're here, you know? So we'll have to fight 5 goblin camps. So even after completing our ambition, we'll need to do 2 more after that. You have 1 more below mono? Yeah, there's another goblin camp, yeah, way down here. Yep. We do indeed have that one as well. Okay. So we got Vlixix the Sticker and friends. There's a shaman there. So, a bit annoying, but totally fine. I wonder if I want to leave the shield out on Mikkel Ling for these fights. Probably do. For fights against goblins, I think the shield is a good idea to have out. Caw-caw! Little do they know that attacking apples and fruits only makes him stronger. Shiny spear, is it a good shiny spear? Was it a shiny spear? I didn't see it in time. Running out of zone control. All right, he's got a sword. Oh, I mean, you have a shiny spear. Is it a good shiny spear? Oh, yes, yes, yes. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, we purchased it. It's pretty good. It's got increased armor ignoring damage and reduced fatigue cost on attacks. So we are quite happy with it. Let's go here. Was good. Problem with base XCOM 2ing is that the end game's kind of easy if you nail the start of your early game. I feel like that's a problem with a lot of games like this. I think that's true of Battle Brothers as well. You know, fights against the highest tier goblin camps probably shouldn't feel trivial like they do for this company. You know, as an example. XCOM 2 is just wildly unbalanced. Ah. Oh, the Goblin Shaman's trying to get away. Oh, there's one that ran away from up there. I don't even think I knew about that one. Nope. Could have killed that one, but oh well. Should probably stop parading Sturdy's Battle Brothers stream with XCOM talk. No, feel free. You chat away. I just don't have any. I don't have any input. You should. If it's an interesting conversation, it's an interesting conversation, and if I can be the medium through which that happens, I'm fine with it. Okay, no shinies here except for the one that came on the champion. And hey, that's a good one. That's a really good sword. Wow. Okay. Holy buckets. The problem with finding good shinies at this point in the campaign, by the way, is that, like, what do you do with them? Because in some cases, you build around the item, right? And we can't do that. Because, like, this could be an option for Zenithot 2 to use, like, against Ancient Dead. So I guess we can give him that. I don't think there's anyone else who would even really make good use of it. Like, McKilling has Cleaver Mastery, so I don't know. You'll never catch you building a bro for a Goblin Shiny. But, like, it's a good one. It's a good shiny. 42 to 54 damage. Weapon skills build up, -3 less fatigue. It's pretty good. It's pretty good shiny. So did you know orcs and goblins don't speak the same language? Weirdly enough, I think I did know that. I think I have read this thing. I've read this fact before. Camp of 1,000 Arrows. Fatigue neutral duelist. Caw-caw! See, that's the thing, is I would absolutely do that. The only reason I'm not is because, well, all our bros are, we've leveled them up all the way, so we don't have duelist. So I could do like a fatigue neutral with duelist, which would be cool as hell. Which I have made before. Orcs speak Jersey Shore. You know, I don't think I've ever heard anyone speak the Jersey Shore accent in real life. I don't, you know, not had that opportunity. It's an insult to orcs. Slurgy makes cursed builds part 5 million. And there's more where that came from. Slurgy the Shameless. Oh, whoops, there's an enemy there. Get reeked. we're of course not gonna let any of them run away. You fought a champion Desert Stalker and you wondered how he popped your bros so easily? Famed bow stats, 45% armor pen and plus 9% hit chance. That'll do. Yeah. That'll do. Desert Stalkers are, they're a fun enemy. Can be strong. Run them down. Cool. So we're running low on inventory space, as happens. So how can I tell you I'm horrible at making tanks? Your tanks have less defense with shields than your two-handers. Yeah, your tanks should have high... I mean, all you gotta do is click the plus on melee defense, and you're doing it. Okay. So this brother... Man, doesn't need any of these secondary stats, like, at all. I could honestly... I feel like I can justify taking the +4 initiative just because that's, like, 2/3-ish of a melee and range defense. Because of dodge. I think with this high of defenses values, I actually think that probably is correct. Okay, so final perk should be a weapon mastery on this brother. It could just be axes. I could, because we have plenty of spare fatigue, I could wait and see if we find a famed item. There's a few famed base types where I do really want the mastery, for example, mace mastery, for the 100% chance to stun. Or something. Slurgy, can you show the Catal build? Yeah, it's a pretty... I would say this is a pretty standard Catal build here. So it's more or less the standard dervish that Some Weird Sins advocates for, that you can find on his like build spreadsheet. So it uses initiative to get multiple turns in a row. Okay, so we got the Goblin Trophy. So who should use this Goblin Trophy? The best candidate for the Goblin Trophy, sometimes I make it the Catal brother. I think in this case, I might give it to the Chaucer. We want this goblin killing famed harvester to be able to continue to do as it does. So now we have 3 more goblin camps we gotta destroy. So here's a, giant Goblin City level thing. There's a little one over here. We could maybe find another in this area potentially too. We can go sell stuff and then return to Goblin City. Ah, orcs. Oh, we can fight orcs. And after Goblin City, I mean, the world is our oyster. What's the reasoning for the 3-headed flail on your back line? Because it's a good weapon for him. It's especially good against necro savants. With the way this company works, they very rarely are going to attack anything in melee except for orc warriors that push through, who have shields, and thus this increases their hit chance against them, or necro savants, who do not have steel brow, and thus the hail attack does the most damage. I shouldn't have pressed that button because I lost AP, but it's okay. So that's the reasoning. So yeah, the three-headed flail is just good against the specific enemies that I expect the throwers to realistically potentially fight. Let's see, I think this reap, I'm gonna do it now even though it's not gonna do enough damage to kill. I think it'll just be good for softening him up. No gunner this time? You know, we just didn't get the opportunity. We want one, and we still will get guns. They'll just be a bit of a special delivery. Holy War will get us our guns, exactly. So if you're struggling to get a famed, you should look for an enemy champ who uses it. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Unethical. Finding out what I meant's half the fun. It's it. Okay. Goodbye, orcs. Okay. You know what's crazy is that the team is strong enough. We don't have the scavenger, and we've not needed the scavenger. Everything has been tools positive. Just from regular camp loot. Alright, they have a few goblin shamans here. A few! Can you believe it? So we'll definitely be waiting for nighttime to fight that one, but luckily nighttime is right around the corner. We got a swag level on apples and fruits. So we're gonna wait for nightfall. Any day now. There we go. And we'll show these goblins why you don't mess with gladiators. Wow. Caca? This terrain sucks. Now this is pain. This is the painful goblin fight that I've been looking for. We've got two shamans, uphill. Ooh, okay, let's do this. Lego staircase, yeah. This is the true Lego staircase fight. This is the Hell Slurgy wants to fight for some reason? Yeah. Is two shamans a few? Yeah. Few in Battle Brothers language. Same as like the Heroes of Might and Magic games. It could just be a couple, but they don't use that word. I don't make the rules. Do you play Heroes of Might and Magic 3 nowadays by any chance? No. I haven't played that since my youth. No, that's not true. I mean, I've launched it like as an every now and then kind of thing, like here and there. Usually with like friends. Like I've played with my sister, or like something like that. But super popular on Twitch with the Horn of the Abyss mod. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's a good game. It is super popular on Twitch, though. The fascinating thing to me, who knows nothing about the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 scene and its development, is that it's extremely popular in Eastern Europe, and I love that, and I have no idea why. It seems so bizarre to me. Alright, so we're making our way up this very, very painful staircase. We've made some progress. Your friend used to participate there, Poland here, used to participate in Heroes of Might and Magic 5 tournaments. Ooh, Heroes 5 tournaments, interesting. I do enjoy Heroes 5. It's strange you're European and most people in their 20s know about the game. Yeah, it is. It's interesting. Like why? I mean, it's a good game, so I don't mean to question it from that perspective. I just mean like what were the circumstances of, you know, Poland and Ukraine, and you know, I see a lot of like the sort of Cyrillic alphabet Slavic languages whenever I look at streams and things like that, as well as the sort of whatever the word is, the little markers that I see in Polish. Anyway, that's most of the Heroes 3 content. Fascinating. It's the strategy equivalent of Counter-Strike? Apparently, but why? But why? Okay, the pain continues. Nexiter's gonna need some help here. The Chaucer, hopefully, will be able to provide that help. Help has been provided. For you, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is a game of your childhood? Me too. Though I also played Heroes of Might and Magic 2. And I played like the Might and Magic games before that too. So when the gates of the West had opened, people were binging pirated games, or bringing pirated games on CDs. Not many people had good PCs for new games, distribution wasn't yet worked out. So games like Heroes 3, Age of Empires 2 were rocking in years 2000 to 2005. Yeah, I suppose. You know, in my head I'm looking for some, you know, magical single factor. But I think an explanation like that, Bandera one, that kind of points the multifaceted, the different aspects. Turns out that real life is nuanced and stuff, or whatever, I guess. But yeah, I think that's a great explanation. Warcraft 2 is the game of your oh man. In the age of chaos, two factions battled for dominance. In the age of chaos, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why do you keep touching me? So good. Good old Warcraft 2. Nuance make my brain hurt? Well, yeah. Nuance make brain hurt. Ugh. Swarm of insects. That sucks. That kind of rains on our parade. But Fearsome is doing its work. Most of these silly goblins are running away from us. And they just, you know, when they come in large numbers like this, it's not just Fearsome. Even if you don't have Fearsome, in these kind of circumstances, they'll often still all be running. Fearsome just gets them there a little bit faster. Yeah, seeing the resolve cascades. Yeah, exactly. Because whenever one unit goes to fleeing, to explain how this works a little bit, when a unit goes to fleeing, that causes a resolve check on their allies near them. Now, if those allies are already close to fleeing, you can have this result being a resolve cascade. And so that resolve cascade is where one resolve check to go to fleeing causes the next one, which goes to fleeing, which causes them all to take a resolve check again, etc. There's sometimes like a small lag spike, and then boom, the whole enemy team is running away. Here's my Magic 3 thanks to mods like HD mod or Horn of the Abyss is still really enjoyable, and there's a whole community running tournaments and playing in the online lobby. You're from Poland too? Yeah. Yeah, it's very cool. That was wonderful. Don't think anything can compete with AoE. Excuse me, excuse me. As a StarCraft stan, you know, boy, them's fighting words. Nobody comes between me and my StarCraft. Sound of broken goblins is so satisfying. It really is. Alright, we'll let those last two live. No shinies. I can't believe it. It's the highest tier goblin camp. No shinies? No shinies? Disaster. Disaster has befallen me. Alright, so we are actually going to go up and fight these dumb goblins up here. Or maybe not. Maybe I just head straight to Lugnestead. And then we will make our way to Goblin City, but we'll pass through like this area, I guess. But if we fight more goblins, just a few more camps, then we will have fought enough to take on the Goblin City. Okay. The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. Let's participate in the Holy War. We're going to side with the North, but first we're going to take on Goblin City, then we'll take them out. StarCraft 2 was so good, the first RTS you actually played, and it was so fun. Unfortunately, Blizzard didn't do updates fast enough when it was at its peak and kept it more alive. Yeah. I played StarCraft 2. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't spark with me like the original StarCraft Brood War. It just didn't. And I played plenty of StarCraft 2. When the game first came out, I was, at least, I don't remember how the servers were separated or whatever, but I was one of the highest ranked Grandmaster players on the North America servers. And played a lot of it, but didn't love it, sadly. Siding with the North, you know, live dangerously. But I do love that people love StarCraft 2, and like Total Biscuit, for example. Rest in peace. John Bain? Was that his name? Anyway, he was a huge advocate for the game, and that was, you know, awesome to see the support for it. The support that it deserves. Like, it's still a good game. It just wasn't right for me at the time when I was playing it. I also felt like when I was playing it, my motivations at the time were, all right, I missed out on properly playing the original StarCraft competitively from ground zero. I want to try to take this super seriously. And I think that was a recipe to not enjoy the game all that much in the end. Like, I think I set myself up to not have a good time with the game because of the way that I played it. So, oops. Okay, so we're gonna make a pass through maybe like this section of the map, looking for fresh gobos. And then we can at least go down here and fight like Zulum Box. And there's gonna be new camps that will have spawned in the meantime as well. And then we will make our way up to Goblin City. After we take on Goblin City, then in the future we can, you know, participate in this holy war. Make no mistake, this company could, if we wanted, take on Black Monolith like now, and we would be totally fine. But we're just gonna choose not to. Because I want to show the holy war fights. You know, I would have chased these on holds, but I think I'm not going to chase them through that kind of terrain. Black Monolith at 86 Gs, you can barely do... Well, I play this game a lot. Alright, I'm actually not going to attack this trading caravan, because I don't want to upset that northern house. Hunt down on holds. Okay, sure. Only because it's nighttime and I want to use their taxidermist. Let's do it, fastest monolith ever. I mean, I could, right? It wouldn't be the fastest ever. Like, not even close. There are speedrunners to do it much faster. Next challenge, day 10, Black Monolith. What would you do the rest of the week? Practice guitar. I feel that many people carry the same sentiments with Brood War was just much better, and you're quite sure that if you had actually played at Brood War, you'd have the same sentiment, but SCT was the first RTS you played seriously, and that was the real fun of playing. Yeah, that sort of iterative self-improvement that you can get from an RTS really is satisfying. Like, it's really, really satisfying because it is a mix of, like, analytical stuff and like execution, timing, getting a flow state. RTS is just good. It's just fun. Have you given any thought to what game you play or what challenge you take on after this whole playthrough is over? I have given it thought, but I have not reached a conclusion. There is at least one thing that I know I plan on doing, which I think I've mentioned before, but there's a game called Star Valor that I think is just really cool, and it's a very charming little indie company that I want to at least sort of show to people. So I'll be playing that on stream. Kickoff! When its DLC comes out. Stardew Valley? Similar. If you squint your eyes, they're like the same game. What did you call the game? Star Valor. Just like that. It asks the question, what if ARPG, but space? Basically, anyway. And it's very fun. So basically a Steam version of Star Sector. So Borderlands. No, quite different from Borderlands. I don't know anything about Star Sector though. It looks like Star Sector to you, but a lot less complicated. Yeah, it's not a super complicated game, actually, which to me is actually part of its charm, if you can believe that. Whoa, a little bit of lag there. Oh, I know what's happening. Times when I think the game is lagging, every once in a while. Oh no, it's my keyboard. Oh no, is my keyboard out of batteries? This is awkward. Yeah, I think my keyboard just died. Yep. I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Is my keyboard out of batteries? I think a better question is, why are we using a wireless keyboard? Why not? The reason I'm using it, I guess, is I got the keyboard from a previous employer. It was just like part of my computer stipend, buy whatever sort of thing. And I still have it, so I use it. You just upgraded a friend of yours computer a couple weeks ago and he called you asking why his purple keyboard connector didn't fit into the new computer. You were like, surely not. You asked him to send you a picture. Sure enough, he was still using a keyboard with a PS2 connector. Oh man. Incredible. They haven't made those for like, boy, how long? A really long time. Maybe a decade, yeah. Okay, so we got enough stuff to be able to make a couple more bone platings. Very nice. Okay, so we will be doing these contracts for the northern houses after we take care of the goblins. So we're going to be crafting bone plating. We can craft a direwolf pelt mantle and an additional fur padding. I don't know that I'm even going to use the additional fur padding, but we'll make it anyway. Some heavy war dog armor. We'll go ahead and craft that. Okay. So we've got all these bone platings. If push comes to shove, and we just put them on padded leathers, that's fine. That's totally fine. So let's, boy, I feel like we're taking up a lot of inventory space. We don't need some of this stuff. We don't even need this many nets. Is selling nets sacrilege? Like, kind of, right? You just use them. You use them instead of selling them. Alright, so we're gonna head deep into Goblin Land, where new camps would have been popping up as we destroy the old ones. Fight just 2 or 3 more, and then we can head up to Goblin City. These are not goblins, but they're similar. But these wimpy camps, you know, they've got famed items, they got shinies. I'm a collector. I collect things. That's what I like to do. So let's collect some stuff. Like orc heads on pikes. Kickoff! That's right, let's get the caca emote. It's a fun one. It was definitely a moment of no one, absolutely no one. Slurgy, how about a caca emote? Where are you nerds going? Get back here. Yeah, the team's just a bunch of monsters. It's like mowing the grass if the grass bled. Yes. Yeah. Just like that. The noble houses must fear the power of Slurgy. Soon, soon. First, we deal with the goblins. Then, we deal with the south. So the noble houses will actually be our friends. In a surprise twist of fate. Alright, any new goblin camps? Any new goblin camps? What are all these orcs doing here? Alright, well we can go to this one. Hopefully, can we make it there before nighttime? Oh, here's one. Caw! Alright, not too painful. No hill, right? As long as a Goblin City doesn't have a hill. Is it even really that bad? I don't think so. Lovely. Nice. An exciter. You love to see it. Oh, I maybe shouldn't have moved there. Kind of blocking the... blocking the Catalbro from getting an attack on this turn. Should I even move him there? Maybe not. What are their hit chances? They're missing an awful lot. 25. I feel like they're missing even more frequently than that. But hey, you tend not to notice the times when you're getting lucky, only the times when you're unlucky. Human psychology is funny like that. So we should acknowledge the times where, even if it's inconsequential, we got lucky with the dice rolls. This was one of those times. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, and that's that camp. It's over. Ooh, ooh, damn. That is a good shiny. 348? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, well, well. Walter the Spider's Helm of the Sand King. Sand King cometh. We're gonna throw that on Cool Doge. Slap this guy on Blackbeard. Well, Sludgy, but why is he named as Walter the Spider? I don't know. You'd have to ask him yourself. All right, we'll take our swag levels here. Lovely. And let's see if we can make it to this other goblin camp while it's still nighttime. Looking unlikely. A shaman and an overseer. Let's just double check our equipment super quick after that fight. I don't think we're taking much damage in these fights at all. Yeah, we're really not. Jesus. We might get there before day. I think we did. Cool. Oh my god. Perfect. Lego staircase. Let's go. Okay, so I might actually run Exciter up to shoot at this skirmisher so that we can occupy that hex with apples and fruits more reliably. Is that stupid? We'll find out. This terrain sucks. Goblins have been breaking more building codes than normal this run. Now, have they been breaking more building codes than normal, or is it simply that due to the density of investigations that we've been running, we're simply finding the heinous crimes that they've been committing all this time? Because that's kind of what I think is really going on here. They were always committing these atrocities. We simply weren't noticing. That's not giving them a free pass. That makes it worse. So let's take them out. I think their zoning codes need some serious reevaluation. Oh, absolutely. Alright, so we're gonna need to be careful with Nexiter for the rest of this combat. We may need to position him a little further back. I think especially since he's got the goblin poison on him right now. We'll just back him up and reload. And let's try to freeze Zenithot 2. Excellent. We got this. Company sees the settlement on a hill. No one. Company proceeds to approach from the steepest 89.9 degree side. You know, yeah. That is kind of what happened here, huh? God, this terrain sucks. And our Catal unfortunately ended the turn in a net. To be fair, they were gladiators. You imagine they'd seek out the challenge. Well, we certainly did this time. Oh, that was cheeky. He tried to push the banner off a cliff. Okay, we're taking a good bit of damage on Ball and Stall in there as well. So okay, that was good. Could move here. The reap will be uphill. Okay. Is that not connected? What is going on? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess Ball and Stallin, I understand what's going on here with the train. Finally. Yeah. I literally just looked at that incorrectly. Insert me having the whole am speech from I have no mouth and I must scream about the Battle Brothers wiki. I have no mouth, and I must scream. Let's see, let's try to break free. Cool. Okay, I don't know where that dog's going. Classic. I think the Exciter can go like there now, though. And I can stand here. Whipped back into fighting spirit, only to die. Okay, we'll attack and then press the blue skip turn button afterwards. Killing's in pretty rough shape. I actually think we back him up between these bleeding stacks and the swarm of insects. He's not going to be, you know, much of a fighter. Got a little bit of that same kind of situation going on with Ball and Stalin because he's so hurt. Better run. Just double checking that he does have 9 lives. Just position him there. Alright. Luckily, a lot of their resolves are starting to falter. Finally, a true Lego staircase fight of pure pain. Sweet Jesus. Alright, so now Ball and Stalin we must be very careful of. We will run Mikeling up forward after all. Alright. They are all running away. But not without, you know, causing a little bit of pain. We'll let those last 2 go, to send a message. They had a shiny. And it's not very good. Named Spedum. We've talked about these earlier in a previous episode in this particular run. They can be fine, but it's a tall ask and kind of requires an exceptional brother. Second Spedum hype, yeah. I mean, we sold the other one, so. Aha, we should return. Goblin City is open to us, should we choose to go do battle there. And we do. Let's see, what is this injury? Heals in 1 to 3 days. Okay. So we're gonna take easy, no damage fights that we find along the way. The best weapon in the game by far as you're just too weak to use them is, yeah. I'm just too weak to use them. Alright, so we're not gonna fight this one just because I don't want to take any more damage in the short term before we go fight Goblin City. Now this one we might be able to do. As long as we don't let the Orc Young connect with too many of their javelins. Game just throwing every good looking fight at you. Yeah, these ones are pretty good. They really are. Ooh, Mikeling. I guess he got beat up, huh? Maybe I stand behind cover for any throwing weapons. I don't want him to get hit by too many. Standing here okay? Standing here is like fine. I guess I do need to be like a little careful here. Just because so many of the brothers are hurt. Caw! Steam thinks Fallout New Vegas is a similar game you played looking at Star Valor. I actually think I kind of agree with that. Weird as that may seem. Oh boy, you just got some bits back. You gambled them all away during the last battle brawl. Bits well spent. Slurgy how? Despite them being thematically quite different, the gameplay loop is not that different. Okay, so Ballin Stalin still has 9 to proc from his bleeds. We're gonna have to give up our post, holding back that Berserker, just to make absolutely certain. That that boy dies, and we don't want him to get in contact with Mikkel Ling either. Alright. Well. Using big words to confuse you into agreeing you understand your methods. Well, yeah, so what I mean is like, so one is a space game, but the game systems underlying them aren't that different. If you can imagine, you know, a ship thruster upgrade as being basically the same thing as boots in your ARPG that add movement speed, then maybe it'll click. Because it's kind of the same idea as that. An Exciter, got a swag level. Very nice. Excuse me, how fast is that fat neutral? He's faster than a Berserker? Well, he's a Dodge Forge fatigue neutral. So, yes. Very fast is the answer. We actually have 2 of them, which is sort of uncommon. We got this boy here with 85 initiative, and this boy here with 54. So, they're pretty fast. I guess, actually, we could throw bone plating on Armor of the Ijirok, and I don't think I would hate that. I might still save the bone platings for nimble armors though. When do you build Dodge Forge? If I have, often it'll be either a Thief or Oath Taker that I want to build into a fatigue neutral, and they just have gobs of initiative. So So do be mindful your armor's a real damage and bro's a real hurt? Yes. Right, so we're gonna need to recover a little bit before we do this fight. I don't want to stop fighting completely because I want the mood boost from the fights. Actually, what I might do to prevent damage, let's throw a shield on that boy. But yeah, we're not just gonna willy-nilly hop into Goblin City, but thank you for the warning the bit. We won't go all willy-nilly. We'll be a little cautious. Have no fear. Caw! Poll, will Banner die in Goblin City? That's a good question. What do you think? What do you think, chat? I almost never call you that, but it's adversarial now, so I'm gonna call you chat. What do you think? Keep this open for, you know what? I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. You get 10 minutes. The Goblin City fight might even be started by then. I said Goblin City, which is very funny. That's it, you're starting a Bannerman Union. Tree Fitty. Yeah, only one, bro. Not much of a union when it's limited membership to just one. You know what? I think they're in a perpetual union in that case. How much durability do you lose on each reap? I don't know. A lot. It depends on whether you're attacking an enemy with armor or not. So it's not necessarily always the same. Which is exactly why I can abuse this. Yeah, exactly. Sir, what can I ask? You know, obviously I'm being hired here because I'm a replacement. Can I ask what happened to the other guy? No. You'll take this job and you will like it. In this economy, that's kind of what's going on. Worst boss ever. Nobody tell OSHA. How are the benefits? Oh, they're good. They're good. Free room and board. You know. That's it. It's just free room and board. So he needs to do undercover boss for the banner. Alright, so we're gonna keep doing some of these fights, just to, again, to keep the mood high. So we're gonna be fighting these nerds here. Sruzu's knows whatever. He's gonna be at the interview and hear the dreaded line. We're like a family here. Oh God, yes. Culture is a big part of why people choose to work at slurgy gladiatorial enterprises. Be careful of the C word. The C word is a trap. It might be well-meaning, but it's usually a trap. C word, confidence. Culture. They also get a sergeant sash and a banner. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty good. Free uniforms. You don't need to get paid that much. Back in my day, I paid 1,000 crowns a month, and I managed to buy a house by year age. Yeah, no shit. Too real. Damn kids and your avocado toast preventing you from buying houses. Okay, no injury from that. That's good. Oh, the Chelsea just one-shot that champion? Cool. All right. Great. So what do you think? Let's look at these poll results. We're split. People aren't sure. There's a mix. There's a mix here. Some people think the banner will die, some people don't. Some think's my third option of no, but another bro will. That one's gaining some traction. Okay, so the well-crafted longbow has a nice roll on damage ignores armor and additional chance to hit. That might make it a reasonable short-term option. Oh, I don't have a single quiver. I was gonna say for one of our throwers to start equipped with. Nah, maybe not. I guess it's... nah. Slurgy, the men are asking for more pay and better working conditions. There's only one way to fix this. Gotta throw them a pizza party. That's right. A pizza party. And the pizza party is gonna coincide with Casual Friday. Give the banner anticipation. I usually do. Well, I don't know about usually. I often do. In this case, our banner did not get that. So I want Ball and Stalin to have more hit points before we do this fight. But I don't want to stop fighting because I want the moods to be at least eager. They don't have to be euphoric. That's asking a lot. He may end up getting fixed from his injury here at midday on day 93. Yeah, and the pizza party, of course, you know, is done very intentionally so that it's underdone. And not everyone gets what they want. Sounds right. Well, there's no more enemies over here. Hey, and we got fixed from our injury. Very nice. 7 frosty unholds. All right, not gonna be doing that one before this fight. Are they gonna chase me? Oh my goodness. All right, frosty unholds go away. We're gonna lure him up here. Run around this mountain. This is stupid. Okay, and then down to Goblin City. All right, Rule Gozix, the Goblin City. So I am going to send our banner off yonder way, as I often do. We're gonna put our throwers in the front with the intention of luring the wolf riders to run forward. Can you bait the unholds into the fight? I think you technically can't do that for legendary locations. So I can't because of my run rules, but I think you like literally can't, like game mechanics wise. Otherwise, I might just make like a big solid frontline wall. We'll put the banner where we want them to shoot. Yeah. Let's see, what other prep do I even want to do? I don't know that there's much. There's not that much to do, I don't think. All right, the poll has ended. The leading result is, to the question, will Banner die in Goblin City? No, but another bro will. Up next is no, and in last place is yes. Okay. So yeah, I think, and we've got our Goblin trophy on the Chaucer. We're gonna be asking a lot out of the Chaucer in this particular fight. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then we will bust Goblin City. Be back in just a moment. I've returned. I cracked a fresh sparkling water as well. So we're ready. For this particular fight, we'll give a thrower a weapon Probably better than the three-headed flail for him. Just to Roxanne, it's me, I guess. All right. I don't know. I don't know what else to do to prep. I mean, I think... Well, let's put a pocket shield here. That's a good idea. A pocket shield instead of the boar spear on Mikkelling. He might want to pull that out. Probably won't bother using the head chopper. I think this spear is all we're going to need. So I'll just put that away. I think that's it. Let's go. Prepare the attack. Engage. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, terrain. Let's get a caca going. Caca! Oh, God. Oh, sweet mother of God. This looks terrible. So, if... Oh, man. If this were better to retreat to, we could run up here. Given where we positioned our gunners, or excuse me, our crossbows, I don't know if the wolf fighters can even get up there. Sweet Jesus. You're gonna call your mom because you're scared? Should I call my dad? Now he's sleeping. Oh, God. Yeah, Hill to the west looks too hard to get up. Yeah, very limited access because of that 2-height cliff. Yeah, wolf riders can't quite get to us because of the terrain, at least most places. They've already engaged anyway. So do we demand you call your dad? He's sleeping. Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna do this. Is the Battle Brothers gods taunting you for being arrogant about how strong your team is? Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, this is terrible. This reminds you of when Monolith wasn't a guaranteed terrain type. Oh, I didn't know that that was ever like that. That's crazy. Just need a few morale tests on these spineless gobos, yeah. Fearsome did some work there already. So... I'm also needing to think about where I want the bros positioned from the perspective of the routing. Okay, so the shamans ran forward. You just notice the 41 count of goblins? Used to be even higher. And these two wolf riders are probably going to try to get back here, so... As much as it hurts, I might have to put the... I don't want to put the banner here because I don't want the attack clump. It's already going to be focused there to a point. On Roxanne, it's me. Makes it even worse. So, as much as that sucks, I'm going to go there. Can I put the Chaucer in front of him? We really don't have a good hex for the Chaucer on this particular. Let's just go here. I mean, I guess I could just go down here. No, we'll go all the way here. Yeah, this terrain really sucks. Yeah, Ballenstalin's in danger. Okay, that was kind of a wasted route, so that's good. On the banner back there? Sure. Could go up here with the Chaucer. Can reap across there. Probably the play. And then try to free Deep Space Cowboy. That's probably the best use of his fatigue that remains. So really need to free Zenithot too. Also need Galumi to move. Let's wait and see what they're able to do for themselves, I guess. Cool Doge, do I try to push him up here? I think so. Then I don't get to attack if I get hit though. Let's just do that. But with Gloomy, I'm tempted. Let's see, I didn't take a mastery, right? I did not. Kind of hurts, but I think freeing ally is the right thing to do there. Apples and fruits, maybe I try to get... in contact with that shaman. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay, buddy. You chill the fuck out. That's looking like a dead ball in Stalin. Yeah, that wolf rider, I did not see that coming. So he got whipped by the shaman to regain his resolve, and I just completely neglected to realize he had a turn. Could be struck down. Should be struck down. We've got the surgeon, so. To go exactly. I think freeing line is actually more important. So here on the Chaucer, go for the 95% chance kill, and then follow it up with a recover. I think that's the play. Our buddy here, apples and fruits, is gonna go for that shaman. He'll do his best. He'll do his best. Killing is free. Do I move forward? Yes. You do not see anything in the kill, so it's up to chance. No, it should be, he doesn't have a permanent injury, so it, I mean, I guess, I don't know. I don't think any of those ranged attacks have any lethal versions. So I think it is actually safe that he's not dead. Merely struck down. This terrain sucks, and we haven't been able to make it up. Finally, someone made it up that hill of death. Do I move Xenothought 2 to here? I guess. So for Slurgy, they have the high ground. They do have the high ground. Oh, the Chaucer got goblin poison, which sucks. Boy, they're really hitting him a lot. Need more dogs. Yeah, we do need more. The problem is I didn't have good places to put them down. Okay, so the Chaucer. I think we attack, try to get the... Yeah, extra AP back to free Cool Doge. And I don't think we move from this spot. It's safe adjacent. You just notice the arches on the west hill, it's kind of rude. It's extremely rude. So Kadosh won't be able to move uphill and attack, but I could make it so that he can go all the way to here by giving him a dog to skip over. I think I like that. What's our hit chance here on the shaman? 24%? Alright, directly in range with the shaman. Nice S word, thank you. A decent number of them are fleeing. Okay, that was rude. Where was that attack? Apples and fruits? Oh, okay. Some pretty serious punctures, huh? I think I attack and free ally. I think that's the play there. Screw you, shaman. Can't believe he's not dead. Okay, a little bit of fearsome cascade there. So maybe now I try to break free. Or I guess I have a spot to put a dog down. Why don't I do that? Unfortunately, some of these fleeing goblins, we don't have anyone in melee with them, so... None of them rallied, that's great. I'm a little surprised that's where they're shooting, actually. Huh. Good boy. Good boy. So close. What are these puncture rolls? I don't know. I mean, they are uphill. He is trapped in a net. I don't know. What are they? Luckily for him, he is continuously healing, and he has 9 lives, so I'm not, at the moment, that worried about him. He's getting Caesared over there. He is a little. I think I run all the way to here, just to be in range with as many as possible as they start fleeing. Yeah. Should I just finish this, or free self? Maybe break free. What is the chance? 23%? It's just a 10. Alright. Die as you run. That went like... okay? I described that as okay. They're fleeing. Could have been a little better. Ooh, I don't like those rallies at all. Bad at building code, but good at menu building. What? Alright, Tall Boy is finally free. The Chouster's regained all his AP, still dealing with this swarm of insects. A little nervous about pushing him out anywhere. I'm just gonna recover. You're like 4 chat messages behind getting the jokes, Lurgy? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean... Oh, see, is it a Caesar salad joke? Oh, I get it. Yeah, we go there. You don't get it? I don't either. Those goblins that took the West Hill, that's just mean. Alright, the Chaucer took a little nap, but he shall be unleashed. His goblins shall feel his fury. I'm telling you, goblins are the most annoying enemy. I mean, yeah. It's part of their charm. Yeah, shamans don't mess around. Like 6 months ago, you're like, yeah, but if you know how to fight him, that's pretty off-taker. Well, sure. I mean, that's still true, but like, Goblin City is kind of its own thing, right? That was true, but he's a traumatized man now. I mean, a little bit. They might be diminished enough in number where they're gonna all just automatically flee now. Not sure. Ah! That's right. Scream, you little weasels. Their screams are worth it? Their screams are worth it. Whew. Won't that be at 13 to 14 since it's around 33%, or is it less than 40%? What? Is traumatized the best injury for our struck down bro? Oh no, the best injury for our struck down bro is definitely brain damage. Traumatized is fine. There's a whole bunch that we could pick from that would be okay. Pick from. Like it's a menu, a tasting menu. Yes, I'll take a little bit of brain damage with a broken knee. Missing finger? Yeah, missing finger would be fine. As long as it's not like broken elbow joint. We just don't want anything that meaningfully affects his melee skill. That's really the only things that would really bother us. Yeah, brain damage or lost eye. I think those are the two best for us. This is definitely one of the very, very absolute worst Goblin City terrains I've ever experienced, though. It's just this one single goblin remaining. To be honest, you were actually real scared this fight? Fair. A missing ear. Literally nothing. He does not have dodge. If he did, we would maybe care about that, but... So I know it sounds weird if you listen to Goblin Scream is just pitched up ED. I don't know what ED means in that context. Never punished. He will ball on. Yeah. And from this we gain the Emperor's Countenance. Beautiful. And Goblin City henceforth shall be, I don't know, no longer Goblin City. Gladiator City? Gladiator City. Half-a-bro continues. Half-a-bro continues. So we got the Emperor's Countenance, a beautiful little piece of armor that we can throw onto someone. I don't even know who. Our hat game is real strong. An option we can always do is give it to our tanky boy. Give it to Bear. And then I guess we get an extra forged helmet. Van Gogh would disagree with literally nothing. Yeah. Same with, oh, what's that dude? That dude who got his ear bit off? Mike Tyson bit off a dude's ear. You guys know what I'm talking about? There was some guy, he got his ear bit off. Evander Holyfield, yeah. Mike Tyson bit a guy's ear off. Not very nice. It's not a nice thing to do. In case you were curious. Okay. So the team's in rough shape, of course. Want to hear a Mike Tyson joke? Yeah, let's hear it. Don't kink shame. Let's hear the Mike Tyson joke. How do you think the how do you sink the unsink? How do you sink the unsinkable? Because of his lisp, I get it. Or is there a punchline with an iceberg? Okay, yeah, all right. Okay, well the team's in rough shape, but basically nothing of value was lost. Ballin Stalin never needed that ear anyway. He's got a deep abdominal cut. He's missing an ear. No problem. We're gonna toss bone plating on this here Armor of the Age of Rock for our boy Apples and Fruits. Strong looking team here. Yeah. Strong looking team is an understatement. The team is very strong. Holy shit, the drip. Hell yeah. Some serious drip. Okay, there's a little bit of rearranging of gear that I did do for this fight. Where the hell is our extra boar spear? There it is. And we'll toss one of these here. This here. Idrock helmet with a hyena pelt hits different? Yeah, it does. It does. Mostly, the only meaningful, like, we kind of want to hit up a bunch of armor smiths, get ourselves some salets. Have not seen a single one for sale, which is kind of sad. Hey, the poll was right. Slurgy is not like, literally since we didn't lose a bro, but he was struck down. Yeah, the poll was right. Do we go north for the unhold party we left behind? Not right now. The team needs a little bit of a rest. They just had a rough time, you know? They're going to head back to a place to sell stuff and recuperate. Would have gone easier if you had a gun? No kidding. We'll have to show those southern armies that their guns should be ours. Soji, we did see one like day 7, I think, but we needed other stuff. That's true. I think you're right. I do recall that. We saw one super early on. But yeah, obviously we weren't gonna buy something like that on day 17. Better things to spend your money on at that time, at that point in the campaign. Holy War time? Holy War time. Definitely gonna be Holy War time. But first we gotta sell stuff, restock up, etc., etc. Many thralls. Not even gonna do that right now. Gotta make sure we get here before nightfall. Alright, we need to find a place where we can sell these furs. We have like more nets than we need. Honestly, 3 sets of axes for each thrower, I think I am gonna hang on to. I don't know that we'll be meaningfully fighting barbarians anymore in this whole run, so I'm gonna hang on to all 6 of those. The name Spedum? Goodbye. Slurgy, how was your D&D? Did your priest throw piss at people again? No. D&D was good though. D&D was excellent. The well-crafted longbow? Also goodbye. Goes the way of the famed bows? Yes. And a famed bow has joined it. Okay. Buy a little bit of food. Buy literally all of their tools. Tiny bit more food. And suddenly, the team's basically right as rain. The Emperor's countenance, it always feels like a flex to attack Black Monolith with the Emperor's countenance equipped, you know? It's just the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. So, I think with that, this has left us at a pretty good stopping spot. I'm gonna be, you know, calling it here for the night. Next session, we will be heading to the south and finally showing the south who's boss. You know what I mean? So we're gonna go down there, maybe quick raid the southern cities for their consumables, just so that, you know, we have them. And then we're going to mass accept contracts down here. And luckily they've got a bunch of armor smiths here, right? Or armorers, yeah, a few. So maybe we'll be able to, you know, stock up on salets between fighting southern armies. Can't wait to see you teach those southern savages a lesson. Exactly. We also need those southern savages to relinquish their handguns because, well, we got some bros that need them. So, I think that's gonna be it for this one. Should be back tomorrow. Who should I raid? I don't want to always raid Dolphin Chemist. I know who I'll raid. Our good buddy Purge. A little Diablo 2. Dota 2. So, alright. So yeah, tomorrow I should be back and we will be destroying some southern armies. Don't miss it. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.